Oh, what? There we go. Got it up there. Alright. Oh my gosh. Hello again. Again, this is the second time for watching this again. Oh my god. Hold on. What is going on? Sorry guys, I am tracking. What the heck? I was tracking all my streams because I need it for the chat, and that's actually how I look. What the heck? I was tracking. What else am I? Because I need it for the chat, and that's actually how I look. Hold on. What else am I? I like muted everything else. Oh, there we go. Oh man, there we go. It was on Twitch. That's what it was. Okay, sorry guys. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. I wasn't watching. I mean, I do watch my own streams. It's just for purposes that I need to make sure that, you know, people are on the chat and tracking if they are on the chat. And I know I started a little bit early, but I mean, oh man, I started late on the scheduled day. But today, again, like I said, we're flying. I'm gonna do this all over again, guys. So that we're flying a 777, and it's already configured, ready to go. All we need to do is just do our before start checklist, get everything set and configured, and that's about it. Everything is pretty much on here. Even the altimeters and all that stuff, they're pretty much set. I think, actually, no, they're not. I lied. That's like the one thing I really needed to do. But I decided on not, especially since like there's a lot of technical difficulties that needs to be solved in my end. I've decided not to do VATSIM today. But that's going to be good because we're going to be up in the air and we're going to be doing a lot of cool stuff. And we're going to be just kind of explain things, and albeit nothing else with VATSIM or anything else. So my computer decided to kill itself, apparently, last time what happened. So anyway, what we're going to do today then is we're just going to go ahead and take off and basically just go offline. But the thing is, everything will be the same as far as our structure. The only thing is that it's going to be different is that we're not going to be broadcasting to the VATSIM network, which is very sad because I love the VATSIM network. It's a great place to be. It's a great tool to use, especially for pilots like us. But you guys are still there. You guys are still in the chat, and that's the biggest thing, is that you guys get to see the stuff that we need to see. But none of this stuff above matters because we won't be making any radio calls or nothing like that. We're gonna be just on here, and it's gonna be just a fun time. So again, I encourage you guys to go on the chat as best as I can, or as much as you guys can. Ask any questions whatsoever if you guys want to. If not, that's fine. I'll just talk by myself. It's all good, guys. It's okay. No, I'm joking. It's gonna be great. It's a hit or miss thing for my stream here, so you know, it is what it is. But anyway, let's pop up the iPad and I'll show you guys what's going on, and what I have on my screen. This is this checklist that I got going on for us. We're pretty much ready to do our before start checklist, and everything in the aircraft is pretty much closed. So looking at here, oh no, they're not. They're gonna close that. We're gonna take the fuel truck away. Plane's loaded, as you can see. Oh, hold on. What is going on there? I thought I had the APU on. APU is on. Ah, sweet. There we go. Alright, APU is on. Okay, that is weird. I think we take those off. But yeah, anyway, there we go. We got pretty much everything taken care of. If you do want to see a tutorial on how to start this aircraft up, there's plenty online. If you do want me personally to do one for you guys, I will be more than happy to do so. Just post in the comments below. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started here. Our cabin doors and cargo doors are closed, and arm external power is disconnected. Right electric demand hydraulic pump selector. That's a mouthful. Right is set to auto. And then as well as the primaries C1 and C2, and then the left. So we got those on it, and then demand hydraulic pump selector. These go on or turn on, and everything else turn to auto. Fuel pump, we're gonna go ahead and turn all those on. It seems like we don't have anything in the center tank, so we'll just keep it on the right and left tank and keep those on. Let me see here. Seatbelt signs already on. Beacon lights already on. Yep, and then recall switch push. Not sure what that is, but we're gonna get ready for pushback here. We're gonna do 3-5 left. Last time, okay, so for those of you who are just tuning in or just kind of checking this out, doubt anybody's watching, but very energetic there, Justin. But anyway, no, as I was saying, last time the computer just decided to shut itself, like I said. So it was just a little bit off, but you know, it'll be fine. And we even got our clearance, and we didn't even get off the taxiway. It was just a lot of FMC navigating. So those of you tuned in, congratulations.
All right, Captain, got the directions. You guys, let me know through the menu when you're ready.
You guys got to see me take care of the FMC, so great stuff there. Anyway, let's turn this off so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. But anyway, we are here in the loading phase of our aircraft. A 3-hour flight today. It's gonna be pretty quick. I mean, not really. It's gonna be a fairly long flight, but it's gonna be pretty good. So let's go display engines. We already got engines set on that one. I don't know why I turned it off somewhere else. And we're gonna get ready to push back here. So better push back. We'll do start push back.
Great news, Captain. Your toe's coming.
And then one thing that I know of is that if I hit the brakes, yep, those disappear, which is pretty cool, I think. So, but we're gonna make sure we set our parking brake because we need to make sure that this guy knows that we have our parking brake set. So we pretty much got everything, and I think so. Here's the sad deal about this whole thing. I think the main reason why it shut off is because I was filming in HD. And I was so mad when it came to that. But the replays, I think I'm gonna just start recording these. The replays are just gonna be high definition, I guess. But we'll see what happens. I haven't really decided yet. I am streaming in the middle of Friday, so you know sometimes people don't get on.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
All right, sweet, sounds good. All right, so the 777, guys, I am so excited. So last time we flew the 737, and it's kind of it's almost, I mean, it's not, I shouldn't say it's the same. It's honestly a really different aircraft. I mean, let's see here. I mean, this is like you're 6 foot off the ground looking at this aircraft. Like, look at that. It's a huge plane. Like, it's a very big plane. The engines are big and everything else in it is big. So so yeah, it's just a lot of good stuff on here. So I'm really excited to fly this thing. Alright, route legs. We pretty much got everything as far as our routing and all that stuff goes, so just a matter of trying to get these guys in here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted.
Alright.
Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Are now in a we are now in a sterile cockpit, so if you guys got anything, put in the chat, be more than happy to answer them later. Let's go ahead and kill the parking brake, and let's get ready.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, we'll light them up. All right, sweet. And we're gonna go ahead and turn our floodlights down just a tiny bit, not too much though, so we can still see what's going on. Engine 1 start. Go ahead and put the start, and we should see the N2 rising, as you guys can see over by my mouse cursor here. And if you guys can't see that, it's right there. N2 rising right around 20 to 22%. We're gonna go ahead and introduce fuel into that selector. Okay, Roger. There we go. Left engine on. So for 3 days, not 3 days, for 2 days, I made sure, and I kept going again and again, making sure that everything is going to be good for this stream. Meaning, I made sure like the like my training as far as the aircraft is fine and everything is okay. But then, like I said, not everything goes to plan, and everything kind of, you know, goes to poop sometimes. So I had to reset everything, and instead of 1 o'clock now I'm departing at 2 o'clock. So it was kind of sad, but it is what it is. Alright, so that's set to continue, or to norm. Let's start engine 2, and let's actually hear this one. Well, let's just introduce the fuel. Okay, looks like we got a good start there. It's doing fairly well. Awesome, sweet. Packs are on. Okay, there we go. I was gonna be really confused if that was just gonna be on. But anyway, we got our packs are good, and before taxi checklist, we'll turn our APU selector to off.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Okay, sounds good. Put our brakes on, APU selector is
and
off.
we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Start selector set to normal. 5 degrees of flaps is what's needed today. Stabilizer trim set to 5.75. Okay. Recall switch push, wing engine and anti-lights auto. Set to auto. Taxi lights are on, and we'll wait till this guy's ready to go. But he's down there disconnecting right now. So someday, ladies and gentlemen, someday, don't know if I'll keep continuing. I mean, I love doing this stuff. I get to talk to you guys. I get to share my content. And I get to rewatch it. But someday, we're gonna be doing this in high definition to the best quality we can ever produce instead of doing this in 720p.
Pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Yeah, I'm excited to do this, so ready to go. All right. Signaling will be on the right. We'll turn the lights, the taxi lights on, and then we'll turn our wing lights on as well as our turn off lights, because I like to see all the way out around, getting everything pretty much set. Okay, no enunciators, everything's pretty much good. 5 degrees flap set, ready to go. Let's go to runway 35 left. All right, clear the left, clear the right. Let's see if this guy's ready to go. Oh, I think he is. I just want to see him. Thanks, buddy, appreciate it. All right, here we go. Hope you guys can hear me fine. Three 5 left. I was just right up ahead. The ground speed up to 13, but I'm gonna make sure that we're set at a decent rate here. Okay, so while we're going here, we did almost half our checklist. Flight directors are already on. LNAV is on and set. Heading should be at 350 or 354. I think that's what we had it set last time when I had a little bit of a panic. So and with the heavy weight of this aircraft, honestly, it's so weird. It's slowing down as we go, but we'll be fine. Nothing too crazy. Full right, full left, full forward, full back. Let's make sure all our stuff's working. So another great thing about this is that I don't have to worry about frequencies or nothing like that. It's usually that's something that my FO would take care of. So a lot of freedom on the flight. Can do whatever I want. I can leave too if I really wanted to. I don't want to leave you guys, but if nothing's going on, obviously I would like to do something that's beneficial to my life, like be with my girlfriend or something like that. So alright, sweet. Looking good here, guys, looking good. Let's use the very end here. Go ahead and turn. Okay. Alright, sweet. Right there. We're going to go ahead and set it right there. 240 knots is going to be the speed at which we're going to be crossing over the first point. We're going to turn our landing lights on as well as our strobe lights. And everything will be on. Everything is pretty much set and ready to go. No speed brakes today that we're going to use, just in case though. I'm gonna try to see. This is gonna be kind of an experiment. If we do arm the speed brakes, will it yell at us? If not, we're just gonna go ahead and take off with our speed brakes on. Okay, so sounds good. Everything's pretty much set and ready to go. Landing lights on. Let's see here. Taxi lights, TCAS, TARA. We're not flying anywhere. Strobe lights and wing lights pretty much set, ready for takeoff. Okay, let's go do this. Oh, an FMC message, not intercept out, not intercept heading. Cool, that's fine. Cool with me. We're going to Foxtrot, Mike 30. So, okay, getting this set. You guys are putting. If you guys want to put something in the chat, let me know. Just ask away. More than happy to answer it for you. And as always, if you guys are watching, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Just a little old YouTuber. I'm just trying to get a start. Trying to buy myself a new graphics card and a power unit so I can do HD videos. I'm just joking, guys. You guys don't have to feel bad about me for that. Anyway, we're lined up, ready to go here. And we're going to go ahead and advance the throttles, which is going to be right there. And if it starts to yell at me, I'm going to cry. No, I'm joking. I'm just going to go back. But, okay, looks like everything's pretty much good. We're going to let go of the brakes. Full power set. We are rolling. Okay, looking down, airspeed alive. $80 knots cross check, and you would say confirmed. Okay. V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. We're pitching for about 15 degrees here. $20 degrees, that'd be fine. 1,000, check. Auto throttle set. And lessen our climb there. A little bit of a drop feeling for those passengers out back. That's fine. They're wrong there. We're hand flying the airplane. I like to hand fly the airplane as much as I can. That's just me. So flaps to sorry. Yep, we're gonna keep the flaps where they are. As we cross 180 here, looking good. We're at some IFR weather. That's completely fine. So that's what happens when you get the airplane trim. I have not turned the autopilot on. It just flies by itself. Pretty nice. Those of you pilots out there, definitely. I don't know. I always use the trim. I'm always a big fan of it. So that's just me. Okay, there's our next point. It's making us turn. Still climbing at a decent speed, maybe just a little bit more. Let's go ahead and increase that flap lever. As we lose our vertical or horizontal component or vertical component of lift, increasing our horizontal component of lift, we're gonna need to add some back pressure so that we can keep our climb going and everything else going. Okay, sweet. This should be off. Okay, let's go ahead and turn our autopilot on. Let the airplane fly itself as it climbs all the way up, and decrease our vertical speed and slow us down just a little bit. 5 degrees is the required as per the charts, but we're fine right now. We're doing fairly well on our flight, so. There's one. As soon as we hit the up area, we'll be good. We're gonna go and clear ourselves all the way up to 10,000 feet, or to our transition altitude. Well, let's just clear us all the way up to. Let's clear ourselves all the way up to 16,000. 16,000. There you go. That's what we're gonna do. We're flying the approach directly. You guys can't really see anything. This is a night flight, so, and flaps are up. So yeah, that's essentially it, guys. Welcome to it. Welcome to it. Welcome to the flight deck. We are here today, just enjoying our time here. And this is it, guys. You know, here's the thing. So some people think, oh, being a pilot is so hard, it's so difficult. Honestly, if you love the job, if you like to do it, it's going to be an easy thing. It comes easily for you. Especially if you're a nerd like me, I love doing aviation all day, every day. It's just my thing. I love doing it. So this is fun, man. This is a good time. That's what we have flight simulators for, right? Yeah, have a good time. Enjoy the time that we're having, at least. My computer is burning. Not burning, it's not literally, but it is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Man, I had everything ready to. I had craft. I had, you know, everything set, like craft meeting, like the thing that you use for your clearances and all that stuff. I had all that set ready to go. And then today it was just like, oh man, like, no, we're not gonna do anything for you there, but it is what it is. Okay, we're doing fairly well here in our climb, and we are doing okay in our altitude. We're above 10,000. Let's go ahead and bump that number up to 280 if we can. And we are a heavy airplane, by the way. We are very, very heavy, so we're not really getting that much in our vertical speed. I mean, darn, we're getting 1,300, so. But I know TARS does have something to do with that we have to probably change something along those lines. So we're gonna go on here, and then I think it's gonna be, go to menu, memory? No, it's not a memory. Display, EFS control, FMS. Okay. How about that page? Thrust limiters. Oh. Climb. No. We're gonna set to that. Get some more juice in there. Let's get to altitude. Let's start saving some fuel, you know. So as we cross 11,300, we're about to cross our essentially our transition altitude according to chart. According to chart. Talking like cavemen out here. But I'll blow it up here for you guys so you guys can see. We're on takeoff, by the way, so there you go. Takeoff, climb, phase of flight. But the initial clearance altitude is 8,000 as per that little guy right there. This is 8,000, 3 whiskey. There's our route. We're just going to follow that route as is and then just go straight there. I think for our flight, though, we're going to be cutting a lot of airways. We're not really doing anything as far as, like, trying to track, you know, certain... Or, I'm sorry, we're not trying to, like, go a certain way because, you know, ATC wants us to. So we're just going to go straight out and go direct to wherever we need to go. So, yeah, I think that'll be the case for today, or what we're going to be doing. I don't know, I guess we're pretty much... We're fine where we're at, so. Alright. We're turning now to Foxtrot Mike 043. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and transition into fourth flight. And I'm going to look at our departure, and I'm essentially going to go, screw that. Let's go somewhere else, and we're not going to be following any airways, even though I plugged every single one of those things. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be going to DATOB, D-A-T-O-B, and you guys are going to see this on the FMC too. I hope you guys can see that. Our legs, we have over 13 pages of data put in here, ignored now. Ignored, all because we're going to go direct to DATOB. Nothing is going to really change for the flight. It's still going to take a minute, but this way we're just gonna be right then and there, ready to go. So, oh no, what's going on? Clear that. DATOB, D-A-T-O-B. Okay, we need to find that again. Apparently, there's a lot of points here. Did I miss it? I have a feeling I missed it. Cause feeling I did. Oh, there it is. DATOB. Put it right there. Boom. All right. 1,584 nautical miles left to DATOB. All right, sweet. And we're gonna have a tailwind, so I'm really excited now. All right, let's go to our cruise altitude, or our next step, which is gonna be 25,000 feet. We're just gonna clear ourselves all the way up there again, like I said. But we're gonna keep 280. We're gonna keep that, you know, horizontal speed there. We don't really need to worry about our vertical speed. We're just climbing up an altitude. We have more than enough fuel sufficient to take us to DATOB. So we're doing fairly well in our climb here, guys. I see some people in the chat. Don't be afraid to put something on the chat. More than happy to answer your questions if you have any. If not, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you being here in our stream. So. So I'm just gonna let the aircraft kind of correct itself here, because right now it's gonna try to follow that line the best it can, but we know for a fact that it's just being weird and dumb. I have the direct two leg ready, set, and ready to enter. We're going to turn the lights on here, show you guys the cockpit just a little bit, give you a tour of this Flight Factor 777. It's one of the greatest, one of the better aircrafts I've flown. It flies really well. Flight Factor has never disappointed me, even with their A38 or A350. A very nice aircraft to fly. So really good, really good. Speed brakes. Oh yeah, also the speed brake deal did not disappoint at all. We did fairly well. It is thinking. It is thinking. Four freaking hours. Got a while yet, boys and girls, whoever's out there. We are continuing to climb at about 101% power, wasting so much fuel. It's ridiculous, but it is enough to get us there and to our alternate. So, about 45 minutes night. I guess since we're above 10,000 feet, we're gonna go ahead and kill the lights. And we're almost to cruising altitude, so we're just gonna turn just a little bit of that stuff on at a awesome light. And taxi lights also come off, and the runway turn off lights will come off. Girl just sent me a TikTok. I gotta watch this. So, those of you who are tuning in, let me see here. Those of you tuning in, I don't know if there's any Formula 1 fans out there, but love Formula 1. Formula 1's got to be one of the coolest sports I've ever. Now I'm getting into it. I'm a fanatic now. I'm not just a fan. Honestly though, it's such an awesome sport. I'm really pumped about the upcoming season 2021. I know a lot of my subscribers and all that stuff. A lot of you guys did ended up liking Formula 1 and all that stuff, and you guys, some of you guys are Valtteri fans apparently, so good for you. But nonetheless, I am very excited, and I'm very emotional too, as far as the fact that Mr. Carlos Sainz finally leaving McLaren. It's a very sad deal to see him and Lando's not friendship. I should say it's not fading away, but we don't get to see him as much now. But the thing is, those two, the duo that we have there, Carlos Sainz and Lando Norris, definitely a very interesting duo, and I love watching them, love seeing them. So it's gonna be sad to see that go away, but nonetheless, Carlos is moving on to bigger, better things. Hopefully Ferrari will treat him well. Best of luck to Carlos and all that stuff. So anyway, doing fairly good here in our climb. Oh, that's supposed to be locked. There we go. Deny. Nobody can enter. Aisle stand? I gotta see that. So here's kind of the crappy part. So I have to do everything from the right seat. No, not have to. I just choose to. But we'll clear ourselves all the way at 35,000 there. But the fact of the matter is that a lot of this stuff, right? A lot of this stuff, it's so weird. Okay, like I have to sit right seat now because I'm studying to be a flight instructor. It's the transitioning, from becoming a private pilot, a commercial pilot, finally commercial pilot, by the way. And now I'm trying to become an instructor, and everything essentially goes to the right seat. When you're flying with somebody, you're usually on the right seat. So it's kind of difficult to kind of transition out, if you will, because even in the sim, and I want to do in the sim because that's the biggest thing, is like learning in the sim, and learning in here, even though I'm doing these fun flights, like flying 777s, 737s and all that stuff, when I'm not flying a 172 or something small, everything has to be in the right seat. So therefore I got to get used to flying in the right seat, being in the right seat, and then at the same time adjusting to this, even though the fact that I've flown on the left seat all my life, even in my flight sims and all that stuff, I've always flown on the left seat. So on the left seat. So now transitioning to it, it's like learning something new. It's so weird. And if you're going through flight training and all that stuff, you know, it's honestly just, it's, you'll feel it, you'll know. Oh geez, more TikToks. Gotta see all these TikToks. I think it's pretty funny. I have TikTok though. Whatever. That's so weird. I just got into the discussion of TikTok. But the messed up part is that, like, you know, when I'm flying these aircrafts, like, they're just, it's weird because the panel brightness and all the panel stuff, it's all on the left side. It's all left seat focused. And then I get into, you know, I get into the right seat and nothing works. Like, this doesn't work. You know, this works, but these don't work, and it's all on the left. It's unfortunate that it's all on the left. Alright, crossing 27,000 feet, I guess it's safe to say. We're not there yet, but I'm going to go ahead and get this set and ready to go. We're just going to be on our phase of flight. We're almost to cruise on the Boeing 777. FedEx 5228 was an attempted VATSIM flight, but now coming into a very, very sad offline flight. No, not really. It's not a sad offline flight. I really, God, I wish you guys are, excuse me, trying to find words for it. I wish you guys can go ahead and go say something in the chat. I get bored. Say something. Like to be entertained, even though I'm entertaining you. No, it's all good, but maybe not. But nonetheless, I just have nothing to talk about. Any questions you guys got, whatever you got, go ahead and throw them at me. We're more than happy to answer them. Ugh. What's that? Got a notification. Oh, more TikToks, more TikToks. I do need water. I do need water. Ugh. My mouth, it's just dry now. So nothing too crazy going on in this awesome flight of ours. So it went from 4 hours to 3 hours and 20 minutes in a matter of 10 minutes. So we just literally lost like a lot of time there. But we are climbing to cruise, so that has something to do with it, obviously. But let's switch to Mach speed. We're gonna bump this baby up. Oh yeah, we're going, baby. We're going to 7.9er. Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Crossing 30,000 feet. You know what? Maybe I'll hop on a VATSIM after we cross the controlled airspaces. Because right now we're over Istanbul and I think the Ankara control, they're on. Oh man. I guess there's a Gulf. So oh my god. So if I'd have done this flight, straight out, I would have contacted towers upon towers the whole flight. But today we're gonna be going on. We're not gonna be on VATSIM or nothing like that. We're just gonna be on here, enjoying this flight, enjoying this time here. Alright, everything is looking fairly well. Okay, we're there. 7-9er. If we can do more, we will do more. Meaning, if we can put more on our flight, then most definitely be more than happy to come about and put more power. We have enough fuel, like I said. I really want to see it when, I mean, no, I don't want it to be like, you know, we're in our last legs or something like that, and we're kind of struggling to find power, but I kind of want to. Holy cats. Sorry, I'm looking through my phone and I'm just like, holy cow. All kinds of people coming in. Not that I'm not popular, by the way. I just want to put that as a disclaimer. I'm a very, very not introverted. I shouldn't say introverted, but very kind of on my own kind of guy. I guess it's the best way to describe it. I like to do things my way. It makes me sound like a complete D-bag, but you guys know me. Those of you at least are tuning in, but let's do 8-2. Let's see if we can pop 8-2 in here. We can probably knock off, we can do about 2 hours of flight if we do that. Okay, so Datob arrival into, let's see here. We're gonna go check her out, like on the, oh man, there we go. Dado 1 Echo arrival into Dubai. I am so curious because it's just like a zigzag, and that's what it seems like it is. Oh man, that is exactly what it is. 10,000 at Data at 230 knots, and then they slow you down and they make you go left, right, left, right. Here, I'll show you guys on the stream. It's crazy. It blew me away. Like, I'm looking at this right now. Like, look at that. Like, they legitimately like go left, right with you while you're on there. It's crazy. I guess I'm not really sure on what the heck's going on there, but okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird. I guess I'm not really. There you go. I just wanted to do audio check there. Make sure that we're good. Oh man. So I don't know, guys. Like, that is insane. I did not know that. It's a little left, right, a little zigzaggy for me, but that's fine. It is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. Trying to see here. Oh, hello. There we go. We got a oh yay! First thing on the chat. Thanks very much for tuning in, and I appreciate it, Mr. Richard Grossberg. Thanks for tuning in. Any tips for new simmers or flight simmers? I'm assuming simmers. I'm not really sure, but simmers and aviators. So I mean, new tips, I guess, or tips for you guys. Okay, so well, this is gonna be a two-part question. Oh my God, it's about to go on a monologue. So for new simmers, I guess I really would say get a feel for it. I mean, if you know, it's not like a video game that you just kind of go on and go, oh yeah, whatever. I mean, granted, it is a video game, but I don't know. I guess if you're just doing it for the fun of it, good for you. I would definitely try out, you know, X-Plane, even the new flight simulator, the flights, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, which I don't like because it's not as accurate as it is in X-Plane. But you know, I definitely get X-Plane. Definitely recommend that. I'm a big X-Plane guy. As far as your equipment go, it's going to be very expensive, so definitely budget it out. Plan for it. Don't just dive into the you know, sim world without knowing anything. Just plan for it. You really need to plan for it, because if you don't, then you're going to find I mean, it's just like anything else. You spend your money just horribly, and then, you know, you find yourself struggling to make ends meet. But because I got my stuff, you know, even through gifts and everything like that, even my equipment, you know, I worked over the summer and all that stuff during my school years to try to get all my stuff, but like, you know, my yoke I've had, you know, for a very long time now, and it takes a while for you to get everything. It took me years to get to what I have now, and you know, even now, it's at the very bare minimum. I have my SciTech flight yoke, which is what you guys are seeing on the screen right now. Actually, I don't know if you guys are. Yeah, you guys are kind of seeing that, like right below here. This is the SciTech flight yoke, and I also have my throttle quadrant, which I have my left side now. Excuse me, since I'm practicing to be a CFI. But yeah, it's just a lot of it takes a lot of time to build, so definitely plan for it. But at the same time, you know, I didn't make it a priority to actually like get all this stuff. You know, I had one of these things that I use as a tiller now, the Logitech stick. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, I had one of those to start out with, and I just developed. Actually, the very first thing I started with was not that. It wasn't that. I remember buying that in high school. That's how old that thing is. It's been a while, but I remember the very first thing I did was I connected my Xbox controller into my parents' computers, and I was running Flight Simulator X. That was way back when. I think that was like 2015 or 2014. That's when I started like building, you know, essentially everything that I have. But you know, it takes a while, so plan for it. Definitely look into it before you get into getting all your stuff. As far as those who are interested in the aviation program or trying to become a pilot, the tips that I would do is definitely know your goal. And this is not the perfect plan by any means, and I'm not trying to say that, oh yeah, my plan's the best, so I just want to put that out there. But if you're interested in the aviation program, if you're interested in becoming a pilot, definitely know your goal. Do you want to work on a charter, you know, meaning like Part 135, like, you know, you're doing air taxi, you're doing charter services, or do you want to, you know, be in the airlines? Do you want to, you know, fly helicopters? And, you know, definitely weigh that out. I'm kind of biased, and I definitely recommend the military to people, because one, they'll pay for your college, and two, you get to do something that not a lot of people get to do, and that's something just for me I like to do. That's why I did the military. Is not a lot of people wanted to do it, so I just jumped in and I said, yeah, I'll have the military pay for my college, pay for everything, and that's why I became a guardsman, which is a part-time military, but you know, you still get to do, like, you know, military things in the summers and the weekends. I guess some people say pretend being a soldier, but nonetheless, know your goal, know your plan, know what you want to do is the biggest thing. Because if you don't know what you're gonna do, I mean, essentially, it's like going around without a goal. As far as schools, so if you're definitely thinking about like doing, oh, hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. Don't know if my broadcast went back there. Okay, there we go. It's so weird. It just kind of goes black for a minute. But anyway, so as far as like schools to go to, I would definitely recommend, if you're thinking about flying helicopters for a living, I definitely look at the Army and see if you can actually get into, you know, a pilot program or something like that, either through ROTC or you know, OCS, like Officer Candidate School. I guess this is big words that you guys probably don't know about, but as far as like let's say you're thinking about doing you know, charter work, I would definitely go to like a Part 61 school and build, and you wouldn't even have to build your hours, make connections. One big thing about the aviation program is that it's not what you know, it's who you know. So you know, make sure that you guys get out there and you know, get to see who's out there. So and if you're planning on doing airlines, definitely go make it a college career, man. I would definitely go and go to like Part 141. Like I want to be in the airlines, so I'd go Part 141 and try to find a good flight school and then fly there. So. Good question, by the way. Thanks very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Like I said, if you got any more questions, please feel free to put it in the chat. I'd be more than happy to answer it for you. So. Making sure our arrival is good here. I'm getting it set. We got about here. I'll post it on here. Since we're basically. Oh, that's not it. My bad, guys. Let's pull up for flight. That's usually what tells us where we're at and how we're doing in our flight here. So let's go ahead and post up our display. There we go. So we got about 2 hours and 51 minutes to our destination. We got a while yet to go. But that's fine. It is what it is. You know, it's just a matter of trying to stay out here and enjoy the flight, I guess. We got a while yet, but but I'd be more than happy to answer your guys' questions and all that stuff. So let's see here. How did I get into aviation? Easy. I just knew. That's not even like... no, it's a great question, by the way. It's a great question. Honestly, I've known ever since I was 9 years old. And I've said this before in like my previous streams before, so sorry to repeat. And that's okay. I'd be more than happy to say that. I'm not trying to hound on your question. It's just a great question, by the way. How did I get into aviation? But... so I don't know. I just remember going to the U.S. when I was 9 years old, and the very first airplane that I flew was a 747. And my mom's, God bless her heart, my mom's afraid of airplanes, just petrified of airplanes. She doesn't know what turbulence is. She doesn't know simple things about airplanes. She just doesn't do well with airplanes. She just hates it. Oh man, hold on. I think this is like my Wi-Fi or something like that. So I'm sorry if I'm not answering your question. But anyway, so she's afraid of airplanes. She's just petrified of them. But the way I got into aviation was that I remember hopping into that 747, right? And oh my God, I think this is just being dumb now. This is being dumb. It's the Wi-Fi. I bet you it's the Wi-Fi. Sorry guys, I am so sorry if I cut out. If I cut out ever, and now I gotta tune into my freaking stream and make sure that everything is set and good. Oh my goodness, I'm losing viewers just because of it. This is so dumb. This is dumb. Anyway, so as I was saying, the way I got into it was this, that I just knew. I hopped into an airplane, 747, I remember that, and I was terrified. I was so scared. I was like, hey, like, this is insane. And I'm not trying to say like don't follow your parents or nothing like that, but I did listen to my mom. This is what you do, right? You listen to your mom. You do everything. You listen to your mom and all that stuff, right? And I listened to my mom. I said, as soon as I hopped in that airplane, I was so scared. I was like, oh, dude, this is not gonna be good. This is gonna be scary. I'm terrified. And oh, I think it's a bit rate. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I am so sorry. I'm getting into a story, and then all of a sudden it just kind of cuts out. All right, so I think it's gonna be. we're gonna keep this at 2,500. Okay, we're gonna keep the bit rate just down a little bit because I think my Wi-Fi is just taking a poop. But no, what's going on? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. My stream health is just being dumb. Yeah, it's just all being dumb, guys. Sorry. Alright, anyway. Well, I guess we're just going to be refreshing this page just a little bit. I had a pretty good following there for a minute. We had 5 people in the stream. Welcome to it, guys. Hopefully nothing's too bad. Okay, so as I was talking about, yeah, I hopped in it. Like, okay, I get it. So going back to it, yeah, my mom's afraid of planes. Go back. So yeah, I got in the 747. And I was like, oh my god, like, I'm scared. I'm terrified. This is not cool. I'm scared of what's gonna happen. But anyway, I got into the aircraft and I sat down. We got in the runway and I was terrified. But I was listening to my mom. We took off. Started going on the runway. Oh my god, I just fell in love. I fell in love, man. I'm telling you, I fell in love. I just loved every single moment of it, being in the airplane. And from that day on, I said I want to be a pilot. That's what I want to do for the rest of my life. And fast forward, man, 9 years old. So what? 18, 19. 19 is when I started college. 19 when I started college. So 10 years later, I was flying a Cessna 172 solo. And from that day on, I fell in love. I keep falling in love with aviation every single day, and I love it. So definitely recommend it, guys. You know, it's honestly, I just knew from the beginning. Knew from the beginning that I wanted to do this the rest of my life, and that's what I did. So yeah, that's exactly what happened. So, but yeah, if you guys got any more questions, please feel free. Thanks for that, Mr. Rosberg, Nico Rosberg, right, the F1 driver. Yeah, thanks so much for that. I appreciate the questions. If you guys got any more questions, feel free to put them in the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer them for you. But yeah, it's just a lot of good stuff, a lot of fun stuff. Aviation is it's a fun place, guys. I mean, I can't, you know, every single airport I've been to, you know, they've always been accommodating. You know, you come in, land as a pilot, you know, park your airplane, go into the FBO. I mean, everybody's, you know, fairly nice. They're pretty good, and they're good people, you know. So I definitely recommend it to you guys. Definitely give it a try, give it a look, if you're interested in doing something along those lines. So it's a good time, honestly. I mean, honestly, like, so places I've been to, Green Bay, that was like, so a lot of my flights are out of South Dakota. If you guys don't know where that is, go look at a map, check it out. South Dakota, United States. A lot of the places I've been to, you know, Green Bay, Kansas City, you know, Huron, just kind of know, you know, close by. SDSU is just a required training flights that we had to do. Every single FBO that I've been to, it's always been nice. It's always been nice to see. So shout out to those guys that are, you know, the FBOs and all that stuff, doing all this stuff for us in the aviation sector. So thanks very much for that. Appreciate it. Alright, we're pretty much on cruise, so I'm just going to let it run. Not a lot of people on chat right now. So I got a few. I'm going to go ahead and show the aircraft to you guys a little bit. There you go. A little bit of a change of scenery there. Yeah. Well, since we got 2 hours and 47 minutes, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and turn in for a little bit. I'm gonna get some water. I'm getting kind of thirsty, so I'll go AFK for just a little bit. But please feel free to put anything in the chat if you guys are watching this again. Enjoy. man. Oh. Ooh, that is way too bright. Way too bright. Oh, gosh. I apologize, guys. Thank you for keeping an eye out on the airplane for me. We're doing fairly well. Oh my god, I just woke up, by the way. I'm sorry, I took a nap. I decided on this long haul flight that I was going to be a little bit more freeing as far as that stuff goes. A lot of this stuff's going to be clipped, hopefully. So, yeah. So, we're back now, at it again, watching this, this thing. And, jeez. Whew. Sorry, guys. And then now we're at it again. I'm sorry, I just need, my body needs to wake up. We need to get back in the road again. Start going. But yeah, seems that we're pretty much doing fairly well on here. Nobody tuned in. That's fine. It's fine. Like I said, a lot of this stuff will be clipped. So we're gonna go ahead and put her on our YouTube channel. So 36 minutes left till we get to our destination, which is gonna be Dadab, and pretty awesome stuff that I'm looking at here. I zoom out just a little bit. I mean, pretty good airspace. So we go to Iraq. Pretty cool airspace. Like I said, we went to. Look at that. That's our journey all the way out. Pretty much a straight takeoff from Istanbul, and then after that it was just us and the world all the way up to Dubai, which we're coming up to here. Dadab, we'll get there in just a moment. We're gonna cross that place at 10,000 feet altitude as soon as we come nearby. So not really sure, I guess, on where everybody's at here. Like I said, guys, a lot of just hanging out, cruising, and 70,000, or I'm sorry, not 70, 35,000 feet of just hanging out. Long haul flights have got to be one of the craziest things ever. I'm glad I was able to do that with you guys here today. Thanks for keeping an eye on the plane again. Once I left, now I'm back. So hope you guys are just enjoying your time back there. Let's take a look at the freighter. Just a lot of good stuff over here. So we're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and unlock the door. One. There we are. Let's say not a lot of things really back here. You guys was coming to see. It's just the 777. It's just the beginning of 4 seats, a door, nothing really to it. A whole lot of nothing. But 777's pretty sweet, in my opinion. So, oh man, I need to wake up just a little bit. Guess I'm hitting something here. Hold on. Oh, I thought I could actually like kind of come out across, but usually could. I know for a fact it can, because I know this isn't a solid wall. Alright, so this is working so far. There it is. It seems like we don't have a lot of cargo on the back here, but that's fine. We have cargo in our hearts and our feelings. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna do, is it 3? There we go. That's a view now. So one of our default views for our airplane. Oh, let me see here. Oh, we got 2 watching now. Thanks for tuning in the stream. Appreciate it. Jeez, went on a long haul flight and now we're back at it. So, like I said, I'm really happy. You guys are tuning in. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was just a lot. Like I said, it was just. This is pretty hard to do as far as like trying to do these long haul flights for you guys, because You know, I know I'm not that big time of a YouTuber yet, so it's just a lot of sitting around and kind of waiting. But you know, well, it's I'm so out of it. I'm so sorry. It is what it is, but hopefully in the future we get to just be a little bit better, but no biggie. Let's go on our iPad here, see what we're gonna get to. We're almost there. We're just crossing the I forgot what body of water this is. I will get back to you guys on that body of water that we're about to see here, or cross. But let's go take a look at the map. If it's what I think it is. See, the thing is, I don't want to say it because I don't want to be wrong, but more than likely, I thought it was the I thought it was the, no, it's not the Red Sea. I thought it was like the Persian Gulf here, but oh, it is the Persian Gulf. Yeah. Or the Arabian Gulf. That's the body of water that we'll be crossing as soon as we get to that area. So yeah, the Persian Gulf. So we're just right over, I think this is what is this? I think Afghanistan. Just right south of it. No, Iran. Okay, no. I gotta get my geography correct. So we're by Iran or Iran, whatever you want to, whatever you want to call it. And then now we're just gonna cross the Persian Gulf all the way across into Dubai. And as soon as we get to Dubai, and the airport in Dubai is just right there. Like, I ain't messing around. It's legitimate right there. And like I said earlier, it's one of the weirdest approaches you're gonna do as you come in to land. So really excited to see. We'll see, I guess, but we'll see how it all pans out. But it should be a fairly smooth flight all the way down, and yeah, a lot of good stuff. Hopefully everybody's I can't talk. Gotta wake up yet. Need water. I hope everybody's holidays are fairly well, whether you are celebrating Hanukkah, Christmas, or whatever it is that you celebrate. Hope you guys are having a good time, and hope you guys are having a good holiday. Very nice time of year coming up, and for a lot of us, traveling is usually what happens. But with the current situation of the world, COVID-19 hitting us, a lot of us are staying home or not going at all, or tuning in virtually for to our loved ones, whether it be old, young, whatsoever, to protect them from the deadly disease we call COVID or coronavirus, whatever it is you want to call it. But hope everybody's staying safe, and hopefully everybody's enjoying their holidays too. So a lot of things. Snow has not been a key factor here in the Midwest. You know, usually by this time you'd see it happen. You'd see it happening. You know, you'd be like, oh yeah, it's snow is coming up. It is one of the things that we're expecting to see. But no, it actually has been the complete opposite. It has actually not been happening. So really surprised that it's not really such a major key factor as to what's happening and whatnot. So, but gotta keep it in mind. Gotta keep a watchful eye, because you know, one way or another, you know, weather just turns on you. So, you know, you never know. But anyway, 13.8 thousand kilograms of fuel we have left. We started out with 38,000. We did just about 3,000 more than what was required of us. So we'll see how this goes. So far, we've been doing fairly well. Our temperatures have been right on the limit there for N2, and our fuel flow has been about 4 to 4.0. It's been in and out with the auto throttle, so just kind of mitigating it and whatnot. But yeah, it's pretty good so far. So I'm glad I'm good with where everything's sitting. But yeah, let's see how it goes, I guess, with what's more to come. So We got two people in the stream currently. Nice seeing you guys tune in. Thanks very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. About a 3-hour stream so far, so doing fairly well. This is a little bit less crazier than the one that I did for Madeira. Although the one that I flew Madeira, that was a pretty long stream, so 4 hours. I wanted to clip that so bad, but it's just ended up not. But that's alright. It happens. So data, we gotta be below 10,000. So I'm assuming about 80 nautical miles. I want to go ahead and start that descent into about 9,500 feet. Slow down all the way to 230, and then we'll be good and set there. So far, right now, what I'm looking at as we come closer to Dubai, I don't think I'm gonna do that whole descent. We're just gonna go straight in into 12. I believe 12 left is like our most favorable runway right now. No wind info. It's starting to get a weather here. Hold on. There we go. Takes a second. $220. Okay, so I guess winds are at 220. 30, I guess, is gonna be our 30 right or 30 left. I guess is gonna be our arrival into. Well, it's at 03 knots. 12 is good enough for me. I mean, I don't know. At least, yeah, 12 is gonna be good enough for me from Ririk. And so we want to go here, and then open our charts and go to. Well, let's see what's gonna give us the better. So we gotta go to the cargo apron. I think over by Papa is where the cargo section is. Yeah. Let me look in that. Let me look into that. See some pictures. I think, yeah, it's gotta be. So 12 left is gonna be what we want. Yeah, 12 left is gonna be where we're gonna go, because it seems to be the most favorable as far as like where the cargo apron is. So we're just gonna go there. Seems as good a spot as any. With that being said, we're gonna go from Ririk. So approaches ILS 12 left. We're the ILS 12. It's just one, so that's gonna make life easier. We go on our stuff here. Arrival 12 left. It's from Ririk. Execute. Okay, sweet. And then now we're gonna see is Datub. We're going all the way direct to Datub now, and we're just gonna click that, execute, click that. There we go. No worries about that. We're actually not even gonna follow that. So let's go direct to Ririk, and then let's just kind of base our descent around that area. I know that there's like ways to do this and whatnot, but we're gonna make sure to do that the next time. But as of right now, we're just gonna go straight into the ILS approach into Rerik and not Datub. So yeah, we'll get that there. And now I'm just gonna pull up the approach plate to Datub. Let's see here, ILS 12 left, and I'll just pull this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. But that is gonna be what we're gonna be going to do. We're gonna be direct to Rerik, and at Rerik we're gonna be at I guess Krim. We're gonna be okay, that's the first point, I guess, 2,000 feet. So let's do about 100 nautical miles to start a descent into Rerik, and then that will be all the way to 10,000 feet. And the closer we get, we'll just kind of see and watch. You know, maybe like 20 nautical miles or so. We'll start our descent down. So 10,000 feet, we'll chill out there. We won't be at any speeds, really, in particular, but yeah. So the ILS frequency, radio, or our altitude here seems to be 100 feet. Radio altitude, Cat 2, 50 degrees and 50 feet for our decision height. So radio altitudes, we'll set that to radio, and then we're just gonna set to 100. And I'm gonna turn this off so you guys can actually see what I'm doing, but I'm just messing with that on the bottom right corner of your screen. You guys can see you're gonna see the thing that says radio, and that's the minimums that we're gonna go with is 100 feet. And this is pretty cool stuff. I mean, like 100 feet minimums. I mean, that's dang, it's pretty nice. Okay, so 100 feet on the system there, and then if we go here and we go to Navrad and then 110.0, then we're looking at approach course 119er. Confirm. Alright, sweet. That's pretty much it as far as our ILS frequencies and all that stuff goes. We're pretty much ready to land and get ready. By the time we land at Dubai, it's going to be 4 o'clock local time. So a lot of good stuff happening right now as we get ready. I take it back, actually, we're going to be going there like around 90 nautical miles right before we pull in. So yeah, a lot of good stuff happening, guys. We are here. Turn this down just a little bit. That thing was just shining on my face. Oh my gosh. Now you guys can see the blue little thing there. The camera is amazing that I have right now, but everything else, not so much. I think it's better to stream it on my computer and then stream it out to you guys. It'd just be a little bit better. I think that's what I'm gonna try next time, but we'll see. We're now on the complete opposite side of the world. See, that's the problem. So this time around, I actually did a live, meaning I did it all live. Like, this is real time. The daylight and everything, the time is the exact same as what's going on now for this stream. Now, usually I like to turn it on during the daytime because I just like to do day flights, but tonight I was feeling a little bit happy, and I decided to do a night flight. As a result, you guys are seeing not a lot, which, you know what, come to think about it now, I feel like day flights are just going to be just a little bit better. So, like I said, my plan is to obviously circumnavigate the globe, and we are halfway there right now. I don't get a lot of, like I said, I'm not really that big of a YouTuber at all or anything like that. I only have like 53 some subscribers. So, which, by the way, if you guys are tuning in, please make sure you guys tune in and like the video and subscribe. That would be amazing. So, as I was saying, there's not really a lot of people tuning in and telling me, hey, Justin, you should go here, you should check out this place. And I really want to. But right now, I'm just kind of working towards trying to essentially get across the world. And here's the thing, I'm not telling you guys that I hate flying internationally, because I do love it. That would be a lie if I told you like, hey, I don't like this. But it's kind of, I will be honest, to the point where it's not as appealing as it is as if I was flying in the United States. It's because I really don't know the area. In the United States, I know that this place is here and whatnot. Not that, well, my geography is it's kind of subpar, but I mean, I still know where some countries are at better than most people. But I still want to fly back into the United States. And as a result, I think I will be probably skipping some of South America, but we could probably knock her out at a different time and probably go there, and I'm sure I will. I plan on going all over the world, but one thing's for certain is I want to make sure that I hit places I haven't been to. Like I said, I've flown to Dubai like one time, not in real life, and one time in my sim, and that took a long time. And I flew from London, so you guys can already imagine how bad that was. Istanbul was just something that I picked, and Dubai is just another city that I picked. So if you guys are tuning in, you guys got an idea as to where you want me to go, please feel free to come back and tune into the stream, and just let me know in the comment section of where you guys want me to go. Be more than happy to do that, because now the thing is, I know some people told me to go to Johannesburg or something like that, but that's kind of way too far south of Africa, and I already started making my way to Dubai. That was way back though. But you know, I want to. It's just I don't know where to go from there. This is the biggest thing. So maybe a long haul flight. Actually, we'll probably do a Johannesburg to or Atlanta to Johannesburg is one thing that we can do, but I really want to get back into my regional jets. That's one thing that I really want to do. I know for a fact that I won't be flying these things in oh my god, we need to send. I know I won't be flying these things in a very, very long time, so we're going to descend down to 2,000. We're going to keep that descent going all the way down. Okay. But one of the biggest things is that I wanted to make sure that I did want to go see the world, but I did want to hit the middle part. I guess the Middle East. I haven't been here, so I will though hit it someday, but long haul flights I really want to reserve for later. Like I said, I haven't really done this enough to say that, oh yeah, I will sacrifice about 7 hours of my time. At most, I'll do these long haul 4-hour flights in the 777, and I actually wanted to shorten this up, but you know, with the due circumstances of things, I guess we ended up you know, doing this flight, but that's okay. I mean, I have really nothing against it, so but yeah. I'm not trying to say I'm hating this, by the way. I love doing this. It's just that long haul flights, definitely not built for it right now. Especially with you know, me not as being as big as a YouTuber as I am, you know, it's not really what needs to be done, I guess. So, but I do appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, thank you so much to my dedicated fans, you know, out there. I really do appreciate everything that you guys do. We changed to descent into landing portion of our flight, and we're doing fairly well here. The Boeing 777-200, very nice airplane. I don't know, maybe that's just my attitude about it today, but yeah, like I said, it's just like, it's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, like, my computer shut off like 3 times before being able to stream this, and then yeah, it was just a sad deal. So I was kind of in a way discouraged when that happened, but I know one thing is that Swiss 001, he told me just keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm trying to do what I'm doing right now. But the thing is, I feel bad at the same time because I know you guys deserve better content than this, so better than me trying to figure out how to start my computer and trying to figure that out. So but now, you know, I mean, we're figuring it out, so that's the most important part. And I don't know, maybe streaming in 3 platforms is a better idea, but we'll see. I guess, I don't know, I never really thought about doing that. I mean, streaming in Facebook's pretty cool too, because then I get to talk to my friends and family and they get to see what I'm up to, but I don't know, I guess we'll see. Shout out to my buddy Foberg. He is now a certified flight instructor. Very proud of him. I can't wait to pick his brain as to what happened, what to expect. And, oh, check that. Check. Let's make sure that everything's good here. Alright, landing checklist, or descent checklist FMC, verify arrival and checked. Alright, weather in the area, let's get the weather before we go. I know it was 220 at like 03 knots, so virtually calm winds. 2203, so we're gonna be choosing 18 overcast, 24,000, 18,000 as well. KVOC, not really sure what that means, but no significant weather. QNH 1018. Translation altitude is 13,000 feet. So as soon as we see 13,000 feet on there, we're gonna go ahead and get ready and land and descend. We have enough if we need to do a go around, so if we do need to go around, we will go ahead and do so. Not that we never do, but I know for a fact that a lot of times some pilots, apparently, I saw that on YouTube's one of the pilots that I was watching, I forgot what his name was, but shout out to him, whoever that was, even though you guys don't know him. But he was landing and he legitimately said, hey, we don't have enough fuel for our go around, so we need to make this pretty good. And I was like, okay buddy, like, one, you probably shouldn't be doing that, but I mean, granted, there's a lot of things I probably shouldn't be doing in the stream that I am, as far as like, you know, things that we need. But you know, I know that it's not a real flight, but I try to treat it as I mean, I do a lot of planning, I do a lot of, like, you know, before I even, like I told you guys earlier, for those of you that are here earlier in the stream, when I started streaming this, before I even got in this airplane, there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to do. I wanted to do ILS landings, I wanted to do single engine failures, I wanted to see if I can like vector around and manipulate the plane to what I want it to be. That was the most important part. So as a result, I am ready to do this part of my training. We're gonna be doing we're gonna be doing a hold. 127 is our approach course, and then we're gonna be turning, doing 1 minute holds. But 127 on the track forward, we're gonna be looking at 307 on the track to the back. So 1 minute right turns. We're gonna make sure that this is good. Function is already set, ready to go, and now we're gonna go ahead and do our turn. So we're gonna go switch to the heading indicator. We're gonna start a right turn, a 1 minute right turn, and then now we're gonna be holding or going to 307 degrees as soon as we're down here. We're gonna lessen that out, and this isn't legally a hold. This is just me vectoring around and trying to get us to a better spot. 307. $13,000 feet, closing in. 1026 or 1018. There we are. Okay, 307 in the track. As soon as we reach that heading, we're going to be turning around back at it again at 127. So we got 1 minute. See if we can slow down to 250 knots. I hate how it just overshoots. It doesn't do well on turns. Because now we overshot it about 3 degrees. 3 degrees ain't too bad, I guess, but it's kind of weird. We'll turn our landing lights on. Okay. Descent, airport altitude, check, recall, switch, auto brake as required. We won't need it. Approach briefing, I told you guys already what's going to happen. Landing lights are on, speed brake set to armed. And we're going to make sure that's on. Yep, set to armed. Seatbelt signs are on. And flaps lower on schedule, gear down 20 nautical miles into the airport. And then autopilot off, spoilers armed. Okay, sweet. We'll make sure that everything's pretty much good here. Ready to go. Landing lights are on. Turn off lights are going to turn on as well, and taxi lights are on, just so it's easier for us as soon as we land and get ready. Here we go. We're closing in on 55 seconds, and right turn and stop. Okay, sweet. One of the basic things that you need to know during instrument training is holds. Granted that this is not, by the way, by any means an official hold. You would go a lot slower than we are. Yeah, this is not how to do it, but we're doing it anyway. We're also decreasing in speed, which is something you really don't want to do, but our 127. And as soon as we get about generally within the 45-degree angle of, I mean, by the time we get here to that closer angle, are kind of towards the airport itself, we're gonna go ahead and make sure that our systems are good and checked. I think we can lower landing gear down. We're going way too fast now. I don't want to deploy the speed brakes at this point, So I was talking about like right here, about this angle. I think it can definitely intercept the line. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to LNAV and kind of just let that be right there. Alright, flaps 1. Nope, not yet. Check. We're going to keep the speed brakes extended. This is going to be better. Let's help slow the airplane down and whatnot. So, alright. We're going to make sure that that's the navigation ILS set to 110. All good there. Everything else is pretty much good. And then we're direct to Rerik, 12 nautical miles. And according to our flight profile and checklist, 12, 16. So 4 nautical miles to Rerik. We really want to slow down and get ready to land. So we'll extend our landing gear closer. We get to the place we need to be here, and then we'll arm the speed brakes. Speed brakes arm. We'll see an increase in speed, but we'll decrease our rate of descent here. And with that being said, flaps 1.
2500.
Checked. 2500. Flaps 1 confirmed. I'm fairly well here, guys. So our reserve block time that we have is 3 hours, I believe, 3 hours and 42 minutes. 3 hours and 39 minutes. And I think we're right on time as far as that goes. I'll double check here. $331. $331 was when we started doing stuff, and now 3 hours and 31 minutes ago. Yeah, we are right on. Like, we are right on the time. So doing fairly well here, guys. Alright, 20 nautical miles within. Gears down. Slowing down about 180 knots. Let's see if we can actually So full is 141. As soon as we see this little bar coming in for our ILS, we're gonna go ahead and get ready. But our wheels are extended and ready to go. And let's go ahead and flaps lowered. And let's slow it down all the way to 141. Let's get ready to shoot this ILS approach. Yeah, that's right. We're lowering the whole thing. We're not doing this incrementally. We're doing it now. Through the use of autopilot. As long as we don't exceed 10 degrees, I'm alright. It'll be okay, I think. Okay, left and right limits are good. Go to approach mode. And as soon as we're ready, I'll take over the airplane. Okay. Here we go. Okay, my flight controls. Confirmed. And approach. Check. A little bit shaky on the cameras there. Let's get ready to land this thing. Check. Not so sure what you mean by terrain, but we're landing this thing. Seems a little left and right to me, or up and down to me, as far as like the runway. I'm kind of see now. Oh. Right on the glide slope. Reversers. 60. Good landing there. Somewhat long, but seemed to be fine. Turn our landing lights off. Keep our strobes on until we jettison off the runway here. Welcome to Dubai, everybody. Local time, I think it's 4:51. But yeah, we're here. Excited. And we'll just pick the left aprons there. That's a GA ramp. As to, according to the map that I saw. Turn our strobes on, put our flaps up. Right on time. Yeah, so a lot of these to the right are, it's a GA ramp, so ExecuJet and Jet Aviation, I guess. So we will not be going over there or messing with that area at all. But yeah, looking good though as far as everything else. We're pretty much set and well underway to taxi back into one of the cargo ramps they have over here. I'm pretty sure at least that's what it is. Let's see. Yep, seems like that's what it is, all the way to the end there. We'll keep going. Okay, we're gonna go do our after landing checklist. Landing lights and strobe lights on. Taxi lights on. APU selector switch set to start. Get our APU ready. And wing, engine, and anti-ice, all this stuff goes off. Auto brake, we didn't really turn it on, and we'll keep it off. Alright, speed brakes retracted, flaps up, TCAS standby. We won't be doing that. Shut down, parking brake set, taxi light off. Basically the fuel control switch is what we'll be shutting off. Seatbelt signs off, beacon, nav light, and C1, C2. We'll just get that as soon as we're ready. But as of right now, we're just gonna keep on taxiing all the way out. And I'm kind of steering with my rudders now, trying to find a decent speed. Decent power setting we can at least go to. Going about 18 knots right now. Welcome to Dubai, everybody. Last I see, okay, so I told you guys the last time I was here, I flew here, and actually I was here on my laptop. That's when I was still doing sims on my laptop, and I did not do fairly well. It was crashing almost every single time, so glad to have a better PC, not the best PC, but a better PC now. So yeah. "24 knots, that's about okay." think we'll go to that very last one, not this one, but the next one. We'll take a right, and then we'll go to one of those cargo ramps. There's a Dubai terminals. Maybe come back here with a passenger airplane next time. And you know what? I just kind of thought of this too. This is almost a tribute to all those men and women flying or cargo airplanes to this day, doing all that crazy stuff, and being with us. Thank you so much to you guys. This is a tribute to you, flying the vaccine, wherever they may be. Thanks very much for doing what you do. You guys are the real heroes, and and of course the people that made it. But shout out to those guys. Thanks so much. Woo, look at that. Look at that. Oh, I knew it. You know, not gonna lie, I'm excited because I didn't even know about it, but right over there it says FedEx. Yes. Alright, we'll turn here. I think we're a bit too big, but this will do the trick. Yeah, we're a bit too big. That's alright though. Be good with that. Alright, there we go. Our brakes and APU generator. We got that on. Sweet. APU is running and cut off. And beacon and navigation lights off. Everything off essentially. Alright, we're here. Welcome to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the ground handling boys to come over here and drive up. And we are here in beautiful, beautiful Dubai. Landed, get the cargo plane out, ready to go. And now we're just gonna turn the floods on and essentially just do our last things that we need to do. Fuel pressure, we'll go seatbelt signs off, nav lights off, air demand, primary, it seems like electric and primary. Yeah, we'll just turn those off, turn these guys off, left and right. And fuel pump switches are off as well. Okay, sweet. We are here, ladies and gents, in beautiful Dubai. Local time, about 4 a.m. People are getting ready to get going and get set, so we're really excited. And I think basically everything is now set for us. We're ready to get off and depart, so. Hey, there it is. I don't know why it's coming in, but hey, that's cool. And I hate the fact that you can't really turn that on, but there's nothing you can really do about that. That's pretty much what we need to do, I guess, as far as our stream and stuff goes. yeah, fairly well here. A lot of this stuff is gonna be basically clipped. I know for a fact because you know, like I said, it's just a lot of sitting around, but we'll be alright. We'll figure it out, and we'll be good. So anyway, yeah, that's probably it. Thank you guys for those who tuned in. Like I said earlier, I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday season. Don't know when I'll stream next, maybe tomorrow, I'm thinking, but yeah, welcome to it. We're in Dubai. I'm so excited to be here. Next flights are coming up. We're gonna be taking it from somewhere else, and we're gonna be going places. Like I said, trying to finish up the All Around the World series, but we're here in Dubai, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining me today in today's awesome stream. We're gonna be leaving now. But yeah, like I said, thanks again. Make sure to don't forget to like and subscribe the video. We will see you guys next time. And as always, if it's a bad day outside, go outside, make it a good day, and fly in your sim. Thanks very much. I'm Justin Bignana. We'll see you later.